Probably not that bad. Gunnar Adept. I approve. Right. Tomorrow? Are we? We're getting heavy metal tomorrow? Full outside runs are your best? Yeah, yeah. September the 2nd. We got
As they are.
Smacked you with the 30 months. Thank you so much. Drops good for Pinnacles. I've actually had some pretty good drops in trials, man. I mean, I would consider it for sure. That was the one, man. That was supposed to be the one. That was supposed to be the one. What a tease, dude. What a fucking tease.
Trials of Osiris.
Dude, I guess I was the Orphan of Chinese.
I believe. Fight hard. Do not die.
Jed, this song just came on. Yeah, I swear. It's like a DJ Spotify. Headsman Richard.
We're tied. Mark, both teams are tied. Suspense, I love it. precious tools in the trying times to come. Fight, win, and fight again. This is duty. Trials of Osiris. Stay together. Garbage. Aim true. Enemy team is falling. So fast. The opposing team is ready. Stay ahead. You are tied. Mark. You are tied. Crush their hopes.
Funny, this guy has no no real.
trial of Osiris. Wait, show them a fight they cannot forget.
Sure, real comment there. Ja, man. Does that mean that you get editor of the decade or not? Then? Are you the real goat? No. Lady, congratulations, yeah! I'm the most overrated streamer of the decade, then. Oh, really? People play Bitcoin in the last 30 days. Oh, really? I'm the most overrated streamer of the decade, then. Oh, really? People play Bitcoin in the last 30 days. Where's up? Whoa! Jesus. Yo, don't cook him, man. Don't cook with the... Yeah, this is getting cooked harder. That's awful. But true. Keep reading it. Oh, was thinking a girl cheat on up once several times. Fucking loser. Okay, Jesus then. Okay, I don't know why maybe read the rest of that. What do you mean read the rest of that? What do you mean read the rest of that?
Live Pogo XQC.
That's all that, bro. That's straight awful. Boom!
The GOAT.
They opened my boxes! Crumbs! Derez! Get out, Silver! You hear myself? I'm like, it's a... Oh.
Hello, streamer of the decade. Congrats. Hi, chat type buff you.
That's classic. So
25 months without clicking one of my links. Please, Mr. Cowley.
How does that not hit? Wires, sound pads, speakers. That's cute. Jenna's actually really good at it. I enjoyed that. Actually good at it from a company. Very cool.
XQC is the biggest streamer on Twitch. It has been for a long time. 2020,
holy shit, how much money have I spent on 86 months worth of subs without welcome to
past 6 months in 2023, number one streamer, XQC, $50 million. He doubled it. XQC is officially getting paid more than LeBron.
Chat, what is this music at?
LeBron!
It was something like that.
In my opinion, XQC is the greatest streamer of all time.
It's just like the established GOAT.
How do you like? I'll take it. Chat. Chat. What? Chat. What? Chat. Also, why this one? I don't get it. Why this one?
XQC is the big...
Jesus.
XQC is the...
That is crazy. Okay. Now, chat, now we need to hit third, fourth peak, though. Chat, we got places to go, though. You feel me? So what's going on today, chat? I'm not retiring. I'm just getting started. Everybody, everybody celebrating. Dude, you probably think I'm retiring? Buddy, I'm just getting started, buddy. Yo, make way for the Titan. I'm not this time. I'm not coming for a little bit of it. I'm coming for all of it. Bitch ass. Okay, anyway. But it.
Jump right into that map. It's going to be Train. We're going to see if the Falcons can come in with the bounce back.
This should be a far better look for the Falcons. Inferno was in a rough time. Here they head to a far more comfortable map for them in Train. They're put in this semi-final, and this is where they're going to have to find their redemption. Stark difference between these squads on map 1, and Aurora at least have a little wind in their sails here heading into map 2.
Again, that's what happens contractually if you fall asleep on stream.
It's going to be Train. We're going to see
nothing actually.
Can come in with the bounce back.
It's content. This is content, though. No.
We're gonna jump right
chat. This is a free funny clip.
Train. We're going to see
better look for the Falcons.
It's a sponsored stream.
Rough time.
Streamer of the decade, GOAT should keep doing UXQCL.
It's a sponsored stream. Jesus, that's crazy. Chat, guys, let's be honest, chat, guys. Oh, you mean contractually? Oh, you mean as a sponsor? That's what you meant. Oh, yeah.
Could I borrow a couple bands full of Bandit?
Guys, can I be honest with you? The people, if that was esports awards, esports World Cup, they don't care. They're really chill. On top of that, think about chat.
ZW streamer of decade.
30 seconds. If you stayed awake, no clips. Right? If Summit stays awake, 30 seconds, no clip.
Hope everyone's
asleep,
having a great day
gets
and
a
just
clip,
love being
goes
part
kind of viral, whatever, people click, whatever.
XQCL.
It promotes the event, and it's overall a win. So,
XQCS.
So on my next sponsored stream, I will attempt to fall asleep on the stream.
83 months. Holy fish moly. Holy I summon Fishmurley.
My ears. Chat, my...
Congrats on Streamer of the Decade XQCLD GOAT.
Later, of SEC literally saying that same shit, like, oh, there's actually been a few times where, like new APIs get rolled out, and I got the short end of the stick. I got hit with glitches. I was fucking limit rated. I was ghosted. You couldn't search my name. My viewers were low. So there's a history of hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of streams that I've had since 2017.
Well, buddy. Hold on. Well, buddy. Might I add. Hold on. These were glitches that only affected me and a couple people, whatever, right? But this only affected the people that were botted or botting themselves, though. I think that's the distinction. It's all good, though. We can continue watching the clip.
Two abnormalities. I'm like, yo, advertisers gonna see this shit and think I'm lying and shit. They're like, rage.
You're with Adidas, Spotify, and all these fucking long-ass, big-ass companies. They have integrations in your fucking... They see your analytics behind the scenes. Everything's real, my nigga. They see your interactions. That's why they sign year-long deals with you, because you have this many viewers and the engagement is insane and they love you, my nigga. They love you. They download everything. They buy everything. They love you, nigga. Your viewers are fine. Stop stressing about this shit. I'm like, oh.
How do you say this properly without making people mad? I think it's one of those things where, like, it sucks, whatever, right? That, oh, some people figure it out, some people, whatever, right? And people have to address stuff, whatever. I just didn't think it'd be like a problem. Chat, I had like 50 tabs open on my screen, okay? And the point I was trying to illustrate, that screenshot explained my point by itself. And I thought, okay, well, this is a good screenshot. I'm gonna crop it, and I'm not gonna look at when I see the name. It won't matter. It's not. I don't know how people would think it's bigger than that.
Unbelievably crazy week on Kick. I was just talking about the French streamer Jean Parmenov, who passed away in his sleep on stream after a marathon of abuse from some other streamers, and just now,
people spend a pause to chat. Oh my god.
Resident Evil 6, and I was taking a little tinkle, and I got sent a little something that is so diabolical, I had to hop back in the saddle and yap about it. It is incomprehensible that yet another potential death was just streamed on Kick.
Oh!
I'm recording this an hour after it happened, and the victim is currently still in the ICU, so I guess by the time I post this, I'll know whether or not...
Yo, moist. Yo, mother sucker. It's all good, man.
They passed away, but I'm gonna keep this part in here right now because it's up in the air. A Kick streamer, Raja Jackson, who is the son of Rampage Jackson, and also a professional fighter, just went fucking ballistic on a wrestler during a wrestling event on stream, slams him on the mat, and then lays down 27 punches to the man's skull, most of which were delivered while he was unconscious.
It is awful. I mean,
I did my best to censor this. It is brutal. It is extremely hard.
Chad, the reality is that people have died for way less. Like, I don't think you understand. I know it's censored for good reasons, okay? But I watched a full excerpt and I don't think you understand it. What do you think question mark? Do you not understand? People have died for less, as in like these punches are like this is like attempted murder. I don't think you understand it. Somebody's not moving, not flexing their neck muscles, face muscles. They're not doing anything, like defenseless. And it's like a full-on, full force, full range punch, like actually 90 degrees straight to the middle of the face. Brother, that's like all these can kill. Any of these can kill. Like, are you insane?
Nose.
Wait, nice switch up. What switch up? That's what I'm saying. What switch up? Did I miss words or something? Did I miss it? Like, as it, yes, people have died with way less than this. Like, this is insane. You wouldn't convince me that this is not attempted murder. Okay, I don't think you understand it. That is how you kill somebody. Okay, you want to talk about street fights and anything? This is how you kill somebody. And people, I'm not saying, I'm saying, back in the days we had like fucking World Star and shit like that, and we've seen people die in street fights all the time with things that weren't even that bad. This is outrageous, and it doesn't stop. Like, what happened? Yeah, we as in people that are part of the internet culture. Just imagine if nobody stopped them. I agree. Imagine if nobody stopped them. If nobody stopped them. I genuinely hope, for society's sake, that for anybody in the vicinity of this person's sake, okay, that whoever is around him, giving good advice on the guy who was hurt, and they actually press charges to the absolute maximum that he can. This is the type of behavior. That, buddy, like, this is unacceptable. There's no explanation to explain this. This is crazy.
That he threw.
This is out of. This is insane.
That can be fatal. That is most oftentimes fatal.
Yeah, I get Mr. Chat.
Can be fatal.
There's nothing to explain this. This is crazy.
That he threw.
This is out of. This is insane.
That can be fatal. That is most oftentimes fatal.
Yeah, I get Mr. Chat. We should probably. I think that this deserves an actual full, like a full breakdown. Okay. Let me give you some context, chat. This is from what I understand from social media. I think this is the son of an MMA fighter, and I think he's also an MMA fighter himself, right? And then they go to an wrestling event. Correct or true or false? Rampage Jackson's sons, yeah. And then some altercation happens pre-show.
20 minutes to look at you in these
Is it timestamps?
You're a fucking asshole. I'm just saying, bro.
Hey, can I mention it in that Eric Page's son?
Yeah.
Just whooping my ass when I first started up.
Yeah.
I think there's enough context. We have to go back a little bit. I want to see like how it like first contact everything.
Dude, I hate this dude. Worst. Nice to meet you, bro. Nah, you're my favorite wrestler here. Fuck him. You're the coolest.
I feel it.
Yeah. He's the coolest.
Yeah. Remembers El Prez whooping my ass when I first started up.
Yeah, I remember that. He's my favorite wrestler because of that. You beat the fuck out of him. Yeah. Where's the real McKill at? Where's he at?
You don't need to worry about him. You need to be worried about Psycho Stu.
Psycho Stu?
What, you don't know me?
Hell no. Yeah.
Hey, I think that's a little... Oh, you don't sell it?
Okay. Hold on. I saw some thread. Guys, this is analytical, investigative questions. This is not some... Okay. Somebody said that this was like a pre-show promo, like, event because it's a wrestling thing. Is this true or is that false? We need to. I want to actually know about this. The way he puts his hand on him, that one looks like it's like some wrestling thing, or whatever. But I don't know about the can thing or whatever. It's built up a storyline. He thought it was a wrestler. Okay, he thought he was a wrestler, and the beer can is done to minimize impact. Okay, so basically, no, this is not irrelevant. So in watching the VOD. You need to watch the whole thing. Watching the whole thing. So that's a prop. It's a prop. If it wasn't a prop, it would have probably hurt him really bad, and he would have probably punched him back. Is this a fair assumption? It's not too presumptuous of me. If he felt that he's got hit by a real can, and he got bitched on like that, he would have swung back at him, back instantly. Let's be honest. 100%. Okay, boom. Fair enough.
No,
unbiased.
Hell no. Yeah.
Hey, I think that's a little...
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, you don't sell it? Easy. He's not a fucking worker, bro. Calm down.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
You're good.
Okay, I get it. And then this guy's like, he doesn't, or the guy behind him, he says, he's not a worker, bro, as in, yo, this guy's not part of the wrestling event. So this guy didn't know that this person is not part of the event. So he just doesn't know. And he made a mistake.
You're good.
What the fuck was that?
You don't sell it? Dude, he's not a fucking worker, bro.
What the fuck was that? Hold on. I don't play that shit, bro.
Oh, sorry.
Nah, I will fuck him up, bro.
I know you will.
Nah.
We're good.
I will fuck him up, bro. I don't play that shit.
You gonna sell it? Or does that mean
Nah, I will fuck him up, bro.
I know you will. I got you.
I do not play that shit at all.
Nah, I got you.
Oh, sell the hit. Oh, you gotta play along is what I'm saying.
Sorry about that.
Nah, I will fuck him up, bro.
I know you will. I got you.
I do not play that shit at all.
He always think that we're working over here like it's part of the fucking storyline.
Just hit me. What kind of homo thug shit?
Kalia, Rampage. That's how we
No, bro.
See, I feel like he's not listening. I feel like he's not listening.
Thug shit.
Kalia, Rampage. That's how we
What kind of homo thug shit?
Kalia, Rampage.
So he just told them that when they're behind here, they think they're always working, right? So if something happens, if this guy sees a camera, he's gonna try to promote the event through various whatever they're gonna do they probably have some strategies to sell the event. I'm assuming that even though this camera isn't like part of their backstory event, this guy probably saw the camera and was like, oh shit, and he's looking for props, whatever, found one, and went for a thing to sell the event. Boom.
That's how we
No.
Go ahead, Stu. This is out there. Because he always think it's a work, dude. Yo, he's already hot, bro. Good.
I feel like at this point, like, these people are explaining it, right? But he's not listening yet. I feel like they would have to really, like, connect with him, like, yo, dude, like, hey, buddy.
Oh, so can you put that down first?
Yeah, it's not listening.
No. That's for me.
I know it's for you, but we're trying to solve something right now. Like, you know, we don't want no heat. We don't want no problem.
No, I'm cool. I'm cool now, but you know what I'm saying?
You know, we just want to make sure everything's okay. He knows he fucked up. He's trying to apologize and stuff.
Yeah, you think it's part of the, you know.
We just don't want no problem. You know, if we are apologizing, we're sorry for what happened.
I appreciate that.
That's some real shit. Let me dry my hand real quick. I get the sweat, but that's some real shit.
Oh, you good.
Apologies. Get out of hand sometimes with, you know, working this stuff, pro wrestling stuff. So, he is very simple. So I understand where you're coming from. I'm a little hot right now, so let's go ahead.
You know what's
chill.
a good thing about this? Now I can make it something. Because I'm going to have you run in and fuck that motherfucker up in the mat.
You know
ready for that?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Right. Talk to the president.
These are good though, Chad. I gotta say, these are actually really good at what they do.
Yeah, if you
Give him
can
some
do
props for that.
that for me, I'll be cool.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do that. Hell
I'm going to
yeah.
have him run in on your shit in your match. To fucking seal that.
Yeah. Hey,
let's do that.
I'm sorry, bro.
Hey, it's going to all work out, dude.
Yeah, as long as I can do that. Yeah.
It's all going to work out.
All right, bet.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We good.
I got you.
Back to what? I don't think he's understanding because this entire thing is a wrestling thing, right? If this guy says, "Yo, I'm gonna have you go on stage and kill this guy," right? He's speaking in wrestling terms, as in you're gonna go in there and give people a show where you're like doing some maneuvers that look like you're hurting him really bad, and we're gonna sell this. None of this. Like you need to read the room. Everybody in this realm, in that parking lot, knows it's a wrestling thing, and everybody's speaking in wrestling terms.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, bro.
Hey, it's going to all work out, dude.
Yeah, as long as I can do that. Yeah.
It's all going to work out.
All right, bet.
You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
never
Yes.
We good.
I got you.
What's your name again?
Raja.
What's that?
Raja.
Raja? Joe, man. Nice to meet you.
Okay, hey, set it up where who's going to come in and put him
Yeah,
down.
I'm straight. No, you good, bro. You good. You straight.
I apologize.
I appreciate it.
I didn't know. I just thought you were at work. You still got the camera.
I get it.
Dude, yeah, okay. Like I said, you saw the camera. Boom. Went to stage mode. Went with the angry face, like, oh, we're doing this shit, whatever. I actually sold it.
We're working out. Well, he's going to come out on your mat, Juice. I know you keep thinking we're working. We're always working.
I get it. Yeah. I get it now. Now you
know what I'm saying, Oz? We're always working. So we'll set it up. I'll have him come out during your mat so we could fucking seal the whole thing and we'll make something out of it. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Even if he thought, oh no, but I heard the guy said to go punch him to a pole vaulter. He knows that like nobody does that shit.
I tagged part of it. I was in the swing.
No.
What he thought was he was a pro.
I understand.
Yeah. Another thing is, even when we are working like that, you don't fucking. You know
That's
what
what I'm saying.
But he doesn't tell him like that.
He don't. He's a fucking idiot. So when you run in on his shit, you fucking give him his receipt. You remember what a receipt is? Give him that fucking receipt, bro. Tag his shit. If you got a fucking problem with it, I'll fucking run out there.
I think he's saying that to like kind of smooth him over, whatever. Because I don't think this guy probably even believes what he's saying. Because if there is a camera that pops up and there's somebody wants to sell a skit, they'll sell it. Like they're like improv gods. Are you kidding me? Like what? I'm confused.
No, I'm beating this guy's ass, bro. I'm trying to see how long I get to stay in there for. I don't know how long I get to stay in there for.
And yet at this point, you would be at this point in the VOD at a crossroad, right? Whether you think, oh yeah, chat. If I was watching a stream, right, I would still say, oh yeah, for sure. I would probably be encouraging him, right, to be like, yeah, go get him. As in, like, it's a wrestling event. Him going out and getting him and beating his ass up means doing a bunch of flips or some shit and a bunch of fake elbow punches and fucking doing something crazy. That's part of the event. So I would be cheering because yo, we want to see that. We want to see some wrestling event thing happen out of being a fan of this guy. Let's say, right? That was what you would do. So you would be at a crossroad, except These are his words, and it's what he's saying. And now, whatever happens next, obviously we know what happens next. Right? He's gonna punch him, whatever, right? Now we know that his wording wasn't just playing the part. He's literally saying what he's gonna do, but unironically, just past the wrestling front. He's discussing and plotting the plan and completely removing all
of the decade.
like
Thanks for the
all the wrestling stuff is getting out. At that point, you can just see it as this is a civilian gonna fucking beat somebody up, literally. And he's saying that I'm gonna beat this person up. Literally, this is it.
I'm picking him up first. You know what? I just thought about it. I'm gonna pick him up. I'm gonna slam him. I'm gonna let him get back up. Then I'm gonna hit him. How about that?
Hold on. Okay, this gives another perspective now. Hold on. This creates a development. That means that he's saying that maybe he's under the impression that he would be getting his receipt. True or false, chat? Could this? Oh, guys. I'm trying to see all the timelines. And I'm trying to really analyze this. You could still make the argument. Okay, at that point, that would mean that he was told before he's getting a receipt, which I assume there's a good chance that probably communicated with the other guy. There's a chance that if he lets him back up and it hits him once, that would still be somewhat with the confines of the expectations over here because of the receipt, right? One punch, all the way up, whatever. That would be the plan. So, but like I said, since we know what happens next, it's all these kind of lose value. But yeah, it's impossible to be analytical about the rest and not actually break it down. Like Jesus Christ, then.
Hey, you gotta stop this shit, man. Hey. Stop this shit, man.
You guys act like I'm getting some sort of enjoyment out of this. Chat, I feel like almost like the people inside the staff, the whoever the fuck was working over there, like they're almost like scared of this guy, like of his status or whatever the fuck they think is going on. Dude, they should not just even let him go. This is just awful. Yeah, I'm not for vigilantism or whatever, but it should be like, dude, what the fuck? Like call the police immediately. Dude, this goes beyond the scope of a wrestling thing. If some guy pulled out a gun and shot somebody, say, "Yo, guys, that was my skit." But do you think they would have let him get away? Do you think they would? Like, how is this any different? It's not. It's not.
Somebody who pulled me off of him will leave. I'm telling you, I'm gonna hit him as many times as I can. Watch. No, they didn't tell me to fake him. They said I could hit him for real. Yeah, they allowed me to hit him for real. If he hits me back for real, I don't give a fuck. I want him
to. Chat, just as a question, chat. Did they show everything that, does the VOD show everything? As in, what I'm asking about this is there any way where they could have communicated wrongly about the receipt thing that you misunderstood?
Watched for a long time, but saw your streamer of the decade.
Like, he didn't go behind the scenes and they said it. And there's no evidence of them saying, yo, by the way, you can hit him once. The receipt comment is the only thing that's tangible for this comment, right? That you could match it with. Production whispered it to him a few times. Okay, yeah. But okay, so then these guys would have to fucking say what they said and all that. But I don't think anybody said that. I'm gonna keep it up. I will make the assumption. People can say bad faith or good faith. I'm just saying. My assumption is that no way anybody said it to hit him for real multiple times. I think that most they would have said is continue the comment from earlier is the receipt of the one hit, but still. Chat, what's the rest of the VOD anyway?
Tired of motherfuckers playing with me, bro. Real shit. One of them was a bitch and fucking bit me. I'm tired of everybody fucking playing with me and shit. Think I'm always playing and shit. Call me bitch and shit. Not no fucking bitch, bro. At the end of the day, I'ma stand up for my fucking self. Because I'm tired of everybody fucking playing with me, bro. Real shit.
Come on, man. We're leaving, man. We're walking away, bro. Let's not take it serious. Let's go. Come on, Roger. Let's go. Let's go, Roger. Let's go. Roger, let's go. Roger, I'm telling you, let's go. You listen to me. Listen to me, Roger. You need to listen to me right now, Roger. Let's go.
I don't give a fuck. You guys trying to jump me and shit?
Let's go.
You ain't gonna do shit to me, bro.
Let's go, Roger.
You can't do shit to me. You can't fuck with me, bro.
Roger, let's go.
You can't fuck with me.
Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, you talk with all your niggas and shit. You ain't talking about yourself, though.
Don't worry about it.
The reality is that, no disrespect to the UFC fans or MMA fans, a lot of the people that like fighting, like combat or whatever, the vast majority that watch this episode are fucking brain dead. They're fucking losers. Like bullied people in high school that are like like have this like fantasy of like fighting the bullies back, whatever. And they will justify this as like, dude, but he hit him earlier though. I was on Twitter and I saw a lot of these things. There's a lot of them. Dude, but he hit him earlier though. Like, that's self-defense. Like, that you don't get to just bitch somebody like that. Like, he deserves to get, because you gotta hit him back, man. And people say, oh yeah, no, and I'm sure that there's at least a good 100 people that'll think that take is fucking brain dead. Right? Not only is it a wrestling event, right? But the separation between the first event and the second one, right? Make any claims of self-defense or any other shit completely irrelevant. The fact that the emotions cool down that amount of time, that amount of thinking, that amount of premeditation, that amount of planning, multiple steps happening psychologically. You understand? Like we're not this. You're not in the heat of battle anymore. You're not. It's a complete stop and in a complete restart, 0 to 100.
It was all an act. It was just a play. Don't worry. It was wrestling. Calm down. You don't want to get banned. It's just wrestling. It's all an act.
The fact that this guy is worried about getting banned is ridiculous. That's fucking insane. They're lucky the police is already closing up the block and fucking looking for this guy. This guy is lucky there's not fucking 5 cruisers in the fucking area. Like, what? Bro, it's scared of the fucking boogeyman at the office that kicked. Like, buddy. Even the UFC, after fucking 3 of those punches, he would have gotten pushed off. Are you kidding me? Even in... People say, dude, he's a pro. Dude, this guy's a you're talking about a world-class professional. Okay, then if this guy's such a professional, he would know. 3 punches in, gotta... Oh, that's what the don't say? Yeah, okay, I mean, whatever. Sorry. Don't got me heated.
Hello? Shit pissed me off though, Andre.
I understand that, but now they can't wake the nigga up. He's fucking in the ring, fucking flatlining, bro.
My bad.
You didn't have to do all that shit. I understand y'all had heat.
Jay, who's on the phone? It's not his dad. I've seen some of his dad's clips. I don't think this is him. I can't see the voice. It's not him. I don't think.
I'll call you back later.
Let's go. Ready? Get in the car. Let's go.
Is it the cowboy guy? I mean, well, yeah, but I gotta say though, some of the comments that he made, dude, that's...
Bro, that's...
Oh man, good luck explaining this to fucking anybody. I don't think anybody's gonna be fucking want to listen to the explanation for any of this shit. He streamed his prosecution's case for them. Okay, dude, just... Pro wrestler Stu was awake and speaking at the hospital today. Through sustained broken facial bones, lost several teeth. You're probably showing his own blood and teeth after being hit. Jesus. Also, and everybody who reported false news about this is like, bro, there should be some new laws with law enforcement about false information. Some like bullshit people say, yo, I've read some shit. Oh, dude, he woke up and went home and started chilling with the family or some shit. Like, bro, no, I saw this shit. I'm not fucking shit. Reports, what is that, all false? What is that? Fuck is that? Wait, nobody said that. No, people said that. You're dumb as fuck. Rampage Jackson for real. One includes misinformation about my son, and they confirmed that the wrestler is awake and stable. At 3 a.m.? At 3 a.m.? Oh man. Interesting. Yeah, that's gonna be a... You know what? Dude, I don't want to make it... I don't want to spread misinformation because of misinformation, but that to me doesn't seem accurate. That doesn't seem accurate, sorry. That seems wild. What? I'm just saying. It's wild, no? That's crazy. Was accidentally hit in the side of the head by him moments before Smith's match. Which was told that he could get his payback in the ring. I thought it was part of the show. It was bad judgment and a work that went wrong. This is an MMA fighter, not a pro wrestler, and I had no business involved in an event like this. I don't condone my son's actions at all, except for the concussion from sparring only days ago and had no business doing anything remotely close physical contact. As a father, I'm deeply concerned with his health and well-being of Mr. Smith. That being said, I'm very upset that it has happened, but my concern is now is that Mr. Smith will make a speedy recovery. I apologize on behalf and to kick.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do. Let the kick land and count. What? What happened?
That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, it looked like this guy probably read that he was gonna stay in that stance and then continue the movement to block, but he did the exact opposite.
What you gotta do? Let the kick land and count. What?
I don't think you can blame the guy for that kick. Like, anyway, that was wild. I don't even know. Okay, chat. What else we got there, chat?
Rats on streamer.
John
of the
Allen Shaw
KBT.
paddles through the
I
Indian
don't
Ocean.
know anyone more deserving other
He's
than
on a
Tyler
holy
or
mission
Summit.
sent from God.
XUCL.
As he nears the shore, he spots them. They are shouting at him in a language he doesn't understand. He carefully listens to the sounds they make. In an attempt to greet them, he responds by imitating the sounds. They laugh. Then two come towards him, so he throws gifts wrapped around two large fish into the shallow water. Then he starts to sing Christian worship songs, and for a moment, they pause. But his kayak scrapes onto the dead coral, forcing him to get out. And some of them are getting very close now.
Congratulations to the
Suddenly,
streamer
a
of the
child
decade.
grabs an arrow,
This must
pulls
be a-
back his bow, and shoots. John entered a forbidden place where time stands still. Outsiders like him are not welcome. North Sentinel Island is one of the most secluded places on Earth, and it's home to a tribe that has lived in total isolation for tens of thousands of years. We don't know what language they speak, how many they are, or even what they call themselves.
But
over the years, contact attempts have ended in confusion, violence, and death. Myths, viral headlines, and speculation have turned North Sentinel into a modern-day internet legend. The real story is much more
I have
nuanced.
an important question, chat. Isn't it kind of interesting, chat, in terms of research, just to see overall how many more years a certain number of people would get to start evolving through certain stages of technology, you know?
It's one of intrusive American tourists with Diet Cokes, ruthless Christian missionaries, abusive colonialists, traumatized children, and a highly destructive obsession with the exotic.
Chat, limited resources, I understand it, but dude, I guess I was not overpowered, chat. This song just came on. Like, I swear, it's
Kick land and count.
that is wild. I don't even know. Okay, that's wild. I don't think you can blame the exact opposite. He was gonna stay in that stance. Yeah, I mean, it looked like this guy probably read that he was gonna stay in that stance. Yeah, I mean,
Count.
and to kick. Other than behalf, my concern is now is that Mr. Smith, I'm very upset and it has happened, but my concern, health and well-being of Mr. Smith. That being said, I'm sparing like this. Work that went wrong. I thought it was match. It's just, dude, I don't want to make it, I don't want to spend
What is up, guys? It's your boy Rick Kakis, and today, yup, the face cam is out, which means it's time for another Kakis rant video, and oh boy, do I have some things to say. And so, let's get started. Now, late last night, I just got back from my family vacation. We were celebrating my dad's birthday in Napa Valley. We had a wonderful time, but this did mean I missed out on the Thursday I was away. And normally, every Thursday, I cover the TWID or the TWAB, the weekly update, in a video. But I thought, hey, obviously, family first, how bad can it be? It's not like Bungie is going to upset the entire Destiny 2 community by releasing the most tone-deaf, the most disconnected changes from what the community actually wants, and have multiple people calling this the worst weekly update of all time. In the 10 years of the Destiny franchise, this is the worst, most tone-deaf, most disconnected from reality weekly update we have ever seen. Spoiler alert, that's exactly what happened. And man, let's talk about why these changes are coming across as just so tone-deaf and just the opposite of what Destiny 2 players want and frankly need right now. So, I'm not going to go over every single line here. I'm just going to talk about the highlights, or I should say the lowlights. First of all, solo ops bonuses. Okay, solo ops is intended to be a quick, reliable way to earn power when you have time to kill at the start or end of a session, or need to complete a few objectives in a low-stress, low-commitment venue. It was never intended to be the above-all best method for leveling for all player types. Anyone could have seen that giving solo ops Caldera and solo ops K1 and every solo ops one completion reward, and then also having battlegrounds that have like 17 different, boss health gates in them, the same one completion reward. Anyone could have seen that that was going to be an issue. Okay, Bungie? Just give every Fireteam Ops 2 completion rewards. Problem solved. Anyways, they say, but right now, the speed, the ease, and consistency of earning top rewards is drowning out most other options, especially at 400 plus. To start balancing this with other portal activities, we are using a relatively light touch. Reduced power earned for a given grade in solo ops by 1 compared to Fireteam Ops, Pinnacle Ops, and Crucible. So, they nerf solo ops. They nerf solo ops. Now, yes, it's still going to be hyper efficient with this nerf, but that's not the point. The point is, everyone was grinding solo ops because it was hilariously more efficient than most other methods, and again, you didn't need a fire, right? So initially, when the power grind started, when, the Edge of Fate kind of first released, you had people saying, well, listen, you guys are complaining about always grinding solo ops. That's actually your fault. If you simply play other activities, then yeah, okay, you'll level up a little bit slower, but you'll have a better time. That is actually a pretty true statement, and especially was a true statement back then. It's like, if you are hating grinding solo ops, the same solo ops for 12 hours a day, you don't have to be doing that. You are somewhat doing that to yourself. But the problem is that as we played these solo ops, we discovered things about them and we optimized. And we optimized. And you have stuff, and the best example is we found out that the solar hammers, or more specifically the sunspots on the Solar Titan, that goes through the shield of the boss for K1. So you can just skip the mechanics for the boss fight. And so it wasn't just like you were being a bit more efficient with solo ops. Because solo ops got so much more optimized, you were hilariously more efficient. You were getting rewards at twice, triple the rate compared to other activities. Like, it was just such a no-brainer. And it got so efficient that you felt bad. Like, if I had to go do, an onslaught or something like that, frankly, I don't even know why I'm saying that. I didn't do an onslaught. I didn't do anything else because I was like, dude, doing this onslaught is so much less efficient. I am missing out on so much gear. It just feels bad. Like, I'm so unoptimized. It just feels like I'm wasting my time. was the problem, still is the problem with solo ops. But here is the biggest thing that apparently Bungie hasn't been paying attention to. Everyone is out there grinding solo ops for 12 hours a day, and we still think it's too slow. No one comes out of a 15-hour Caldera Mines session, their shift in the Caldera Mines, and goes, wow, what a wonderful experience. I truly rocketed up in power, especially if I'm in the 400 to 450 power band. I'm having so much fun, made such good gains today. They're always saying, that sucked, I hated this, I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. Dude, that's the thing. That is why this is so disconnected from the player base. Everyone thinks that leveling is just a bit too slow right now, even with grinding solo ops. Why do I have to grind solo ops for 12 hours a day for multiple days just to reach, you know, the 400s, and then, God, in the 400s, it's the same amount of time, actually. It's multiple days, 12-hour days, you know, getting to 450. It just doesn't feel good. It feels way too slow. It feels unsatisfying. It just isn't what people are enjoying right now. Now, maybe there's someone out there, I'm sure there's someone watching this video who's gonna let me know how wrong I am because they enjoy it. That's great, dude. Go tweet that you enjoy it and see how many likes you get. I guarantee you won't get as many likes. I guarantee you won't get 1/1000th of the amount of engagement and people agreeing with you as the people saying that they hate it. Right? It's about consensus, it's about averages, it's about statistics. The vast majority of people that I have seen do not like this power leveling system in terms of the speed, mainly. There's some people who say, I actually like being able to do whatever I want to do and still gain power, blah, 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 but it's mainly about the speed, just how slow it is. So, why are we nerfing the most efficient method when people are saying the most efficient method still feels too slow? That is... And this is the biggest thing that people are upset about. It's like, Bungie, we have told you so many times, we have said so many times that it's too slow to level. You should be trying to leave solo ops alone and then make changes to fireteam ops and other things in the raid that would maybe even push that ahead of solo ops. So then you're taking the pressure valve off of solo ops while also at the same time improving the speed that people are leveling up by bumping the crap out of fireteam ops, for example. So that's one complete bozo change. But it's like, it's like they couldn't end there. They also went and nerfed Pinnacle Ops. So, the one other activity, the one other thing that people were sometimes playing, aside from solo ops, was Pinnacle Ops, when it was a good time. When the Mint Retrograde was in Starcrossed, even when it was in Kel's Fall, that's what we were doing. Because Pinnacle Ops was still pretty efficient if you could get a good team together, and pretty rewarding. Not as rewarding as solo ops, but rewarding enough. They nerfed Encore, they nerfed Starcrossed, they nerfed Whisper. What are you doing? Like, what? Starcrossed end activity engrams reduced to 1? What are you doing? Like, you just said solo ops isn't meant to be the all-star must-do activity, and then you nerf the crap out of the one activity that was competing with solo ops? What are you doing? What are you doing? That's like the one thing people were doing, aside from solo ops, is getting really good teams and doing Encore and mainly Starcrossed. What are you doing? What are you doing, Bungie? That doesn't make any sense. The logic does not track. Oh, too many people are playing solo ops. Let's absolutely gut the one thing people are playing aside from solo ops. And again, nobody out there was like, wow, if I play Starcrossed so efficiently, the leveling system doesn't feel that bad. 400 to 450 feels like a breeze. Find me that tweet. I haven't found it. Apparently Bungie found it, okay? Because I haven't seen anyone say that. Everyone still thinks it sucks, dude. Everyone is still like, oh, it's still so slow. What are you doing? There should be 0 nerfs here. 0 nerfs. K1 as fast as possible with the most optimized, the Titan that goes through the shield, skipping mechanics, doing that over and over and over again as efficiently as possible, still felt too slow. Why would you nerf anything? The only thing you should be doing, Bungie, is buffing up other activities to reach the level of that and beyond. That would actually feel good. It would feel like Bungie is listening because, again, this is like the #1 complaint from Destiny players is that the leveling is too slow. So why in the hell would you nerf the most efficient things and make leveling slower? Because, like, let's be honest, Liminality suddenly getting 2 rewards, no one gives a crap. No one's gonna farm Liminality still. Maybe give it 4 rewards, and then it would become efficient. Like, I'm not even kidding. It would have to be 3 or 4 rewards before it even became worth looking at. So, this is just like, we are doing the complete opposite of what people want. Oh, and then, I almost forgot. We have this Prime Engrams, absolutely beautiful change. Okay, so, you think it's already so slow going the most optimal route and staying in a solo ops every single minute of the day? Well, now I have some fun. You're gonna have to spend 10 minutes loading into the tower with all console players. No offense, console players, but it's true. Loading into the tower for 5 to 10 minutes to decrypt your Prime Engrams. Now, I know why Bungie's doing this. Like, if I'm being for real, people are like, this is insane, they're farming playtime. I actually do know why Bungie is doing this. I've had so many people, when I'm streaming, come in and say, I'm 400, I don't know how to level up. Every reward I get is my level. And they don't know that you have to get a Prime drop, and that will give you a slight increase. Because there's not really an easy way to tell that you got a Prime drop. So Bungie doing this is like, you got a Prime, go to the tower, this is your Prime, and it'll obviously be a big event that'll drop, +3, and you'll say, oh, I have to get these special Prime Engrams. That's what is gonna let me level up from 400 to 450. That's why they're doing it. Terrible idea still. I don't want to go to the damn tower all the time and just like break my momentum and just take even longer. That it would just make everything even longer of a slog. Now, thankfully, Bungie's already reversed course on this. As you can see right here, they did say, hey, we got to do something so that people can actually tell like what is Prime and kind of realize like Primes are the only way to level up after 400. But this is just not it. So, hey, gotta give them props for that one. But like, oh my god, this was like definitely part of why people were getting so mad. Like, they nerfed the best activities, and then you artificially inflate the grind because we have to load into the tower to do every single Prime. Just a complete disaster. And then I also want to quickly go over, before we end with another major complaint, just going over like the stuff they're doing with Ashen Iron with the loadout restrictions. Like, we're adding a new selection of loadout restrictions modifiers alongside with expert tier, only using explosive weapons, medieval weapons, old west weapons. It's like, bro, just let me use my build. Let me use my build. Like, as you get higher and higher level and you have to put on more modifiers, they just get so annoying. They're not challenging, they're just annoying. And it's like, if you're forcing people to like use these weird modifiers, like, I don't know, just make the enemies harder, for goodness sake. Just make the enemies harder. Just make them have more health. Make me have to optimize my build in terms of like squeezing every bit of damage out of it. But the restrictions, I think people are just really getting tired of like how restrictive. You can't change your loadout, you can't do this, you can't do that. And it's just like frustrating, right? Like, and again, it's just like people have not responded well to a lot of these modifiers that reduce what they can use, reduce the viability of certain builds and all this stuff, and then you're just like doing even more of that is frustrating. But then we have the epic raid. So they say on July 19th, the Desert Perpetual raid was released to the world. Yeah, it was. And it didn't go well, right? Like, let's be honest, dude. Most people did not enjoy this. They felt it was just 4 damage sponge bosses in a row. Oh, on top of that, the power delta was glitched. That's why everyone doesn't want to talk about. The enemies were not what the advertised enemies should be in terms of what contest mode, like what we were expecting. Not to mention, the people that tested the raid and said that they beat it were using stuff like the Grand Overture that Bungie banned. Like, what are we doing here? So people are like, hey, this is we can just barely beat it with Grand Overture, and Bungie disables that for the day one. Anyways, they're putting contest mode back on. It's another big, like, day one thing on September 20th. Like, man, I'm not gonna lie. My entire raid team does not want to do this. Like, I posted this. I was like, hey, like, are you anyone game? And no one and frankly, I don't want to do this. It, like, man, these raid day ones, a lot of the fun is like figuring out new mechanics and seeing like a brand new raid. And it's usually a new area. It's crazy bosses. It's like fighting probably the same bosses with, yeah, it says change the mechanics. Oh man, it's just gonna be like more annoying. I don't know, man. Like, I have zero desire to do this. It's just like, I'm just thinking about another 2.0 contest mode of Desert Perpetual. Like, oh man. The only reason I would do this, I would force myself to do this just for content. I would not have any fun. On top of that, Not Swap is now on. So if you change around your stuff too much, you're gonna lose your ability energy, your special ammo, your heavy ammo. So, Bungie, you released a contest mode raid, the original Desert Perpetual, that essentially required swapping to kill these bosses. I know someone's gonna be like, it didn't actually require swapping. Okay, well, just 99% of teams did it. So, okay, it seems pretty effective to me. So it required swapping, and then now for the epic version, now it's not swap. What do you want from us, Bungie? So, this was part of the problem. Bungie nerfed the Sanguine Alchemy by saying, oh, you can't swap to it. You're gonna have a penalty for swapping to it because we don't like all the crazy swaps. Which is like, if that's the direction you're gonna go that direction. But pick a lane! Because they're like, they nerfed the Sanguine Alchemy. They say in the club they nerf it. We don't like swaps. Then they put out the EP contest mode where you need swaps or else you are not even gonna get close to being able to kill these bosses, right? And then, now for the epic version, not swap is on! What is the, like, pick a lane, Bungie. What are we doing here? Pick a lane. And I think not swap is stupid. Just have the bosses have a reasonable amount of health so that if I don't have 5 hunters like absolutely abusing the crap out of grapple, I can still kill this boss, right? Like, I don't know. Like, I just think it's like, what in the mixed signals is this update? I don't even know what to say. Oh, and featured gear and seasonal mods will be a thing this time, so okay. But, like, I don't know, the hype for this is just zero. I've actually seen a couple of people, I think it was the people in some of the top teams of Desert Perpetual, if not the world's first team, are like boycotting it because they're like, not swap is so annoying. We don't want to play with no swaps. And also, I don't know, it just seems like this is just not the time to do this stuff, guys. The end of the day, here's the thing. This is not the time for any of this. This is the worst possible timing Bungie could have ever done. I just made a video a couple days ago about the First Descendant Season 3. And it's like, yeah, it's a sponsor video, but here's the truth. The First Descendant is still overall a fun game that a ton of people play to this day. Like, a ton of people I see play the First Descendant still. It's another looter shooter. It's completely free to play. Guess what comes out in like a couple of weeks? Borderlands 4. That is an absolute swing and schlong in the world of looter shooters. Borderlands 4. Massive name in the looter shooters. Arguably like popularized the looter shooter genre. That's coming out in a couple of weeks. You also have Warframe, which I hear nothing but good things about. Trust me, Warframe, if you haven't heard about Warframe players, they're too busy. They don't play the game. They just tell you on Twitter how good Warframe is. But like, seriously, what are we doing here? If Bungie was gonna nerf solo ops and they had any sense, dude, at least wait until after, like, at least wait, not now, not just before Borderlands 4, dude. Like, why would you make the game more grindy, more annoying just before Borderlands? This is like Borderlands 4, dude. Borderlands 4 probably had this TWAB up in the boardroom going, we've done it. What? 100,000 more pre-orders, boys. Like, this is crazy. Is someone on the inside, dude? Is someone on the inside at Bungie that got stock in 2K? Is someone a Gearbox investor? Like, what are we doing here? What a time to piss off the entire community right before your competitor is launching another massive looter shooter. What are we doing here, guys? Like, I can't even believe it. The timing is so bad, dude. And so, I think Bungie has to reverse course on literally all of these changes, except for, like, I guess buffing party pops or whatever. But, like, don't nerf solo ops. It's still too slow with solo ops as efficient as it is. Actually do some big chungus buffs of fireteam ops, not giving one extra reward to liminality. I want everything to have 2 rewards. Why not? Why not? Why not? Oh, people were level up too fast and play our game too much. Who cares? And also reverse the nerfs to pinnacle ops right now. Like, that again, that's insane that you would say too many people are playing solo ops will nerf the one other thing they were playing aside from solo ops. And also, let people swap. Like, who cares, dude? Let people swap in the raid race. We already have to go through against, you know, the biggest health gate bullet sponge bosses. Let people swap. And if you're worried about people literally not having the damage to be able to beat these bosses without swapping, well then nerf the bosses. Or how about stop banning all the good weapons just before the raid for no reason other than they're good? Can someone explain that to me? Like, the Outbreak Spectrum, was that glitched? No, it was just good. Okay, the 3rd iteration, fine, it was literally glitched. Here, there's been no nerf to the Outbreak because it's literally just good. I think that is the most cringe, stupid crap that Bungie will disable guns literally because they're good. Oh, this is too good. Bro, that's the point? I'm supposed to use the best stuff, the really good stuff, the stuff that's really good in this raid. Stop disabling it. Anyways, complete disaster of an update. Everyone's mad. Just when Bungie actually got some community sentiment back with Solstice. I love Solstice. I made a video saying Solstice saved Destiny 2. A lot of people disagreed with me, but I don't care. It did. If Solstice didn't happen, dude, and we had the same leveling system, it'd be a disaster. It would be a complete disaster, man. Like, Solstice, if you look at the player numbers, like, things really evened out for Solstice, frankly increased for a lot of days where people were coming back playing Solstice. You know, people in the 300s were getting random tier 5s out of luck. Some people didn't get lucky, but a lot of people did, and when they did get lucky, it was like a huge moment, a huge plus for their account. So all that goodwill is just dumped now with this TWAB, and yeah, I think Bungie needs to put out not only a complete reversal of all these changes, but frankly an apology, because this is just so tone deaf. This is the opposite of what players want, and if they're going to continue down this path, catch me on Borderlands 4, because I'm not enjoying this. I'm not enjoying the leveling system, and I think they're close. I think we just need a few improvements. We need, we need better loot for Fireteam Ops. We need more special events. Double loot in Fireteam Ops one day. The next day, double in Pinnacle Ops, right? Whatever is featured, double the loot or whatever. Like, have special 72-hour double drops for certain things. Like, you could do a lot more fun things that would engage people with the game, that would also at the same time improve the leveling system. And I just cannot believe they're going the direction of the exact opposite of what the community wants at a time when their competitors are about to drop brand new massive games in the looter shooter genre. Crazy. Anyways, guys, that's it for the video. Hope you enjoyed and found this interesting. If you did, please remember to help me out by simply rating and especially sharing this video. If you guys want to see more Destiny 2 or Borderlands 4 or First Descendant or Warframe content, let me know in the comments down below. If you want to keep in touch with me, follow me on Twitter at RickKakis. That's linked right in the description down below. Again, I hope you enjoyed the video, and as always, have a good day.